Hey everyone! Since I'm ready, I might as well start the stream. We are doing Damsel Darkhold today for ARR Dungeon. And I think there should be sufficient changes to this dungeon because... Echo! So sorry about that. Oh yes, I do have inventory space. I've been diligently cleaning it. Maybe I'll meet you after I'm done with Damsel Darkhold. Let's see. Yeah, apparently it's carved out of an extensive cavern system as a safe haven from dragon raids. And I do think they should have changed this substantially because there was some mechanic where you had to stand in the blue circle AoE to prevent being killed by the boss. So I don't know, they might have just removed that mechanic entirely. And yeah, so apparently the Ishgardians were digging into this cavern here to create like a safe hold for in case the dragons came. And they apparently dug into the void, as in the void sense came flying out somewhere when they uncovered an entrance to the void. So I'm guessing they just dug and then they found an entrance to the 13. That's why you get void sense in here. And there's a significant amount of crystal formations as well. Well, I totally didn't know that until I was reading the lore just earlier. But it explains why there are void sense monsters in here, I guess. Oh, I have ether flow now! Great! Finally. Oh. It might not be light crystals though, it may just be like aether crystals, I think. But if it's blue, then it's not really expected to anything, I think. My game is sounding soft. Is it? I don't know why the audio settings are always getting messed up. Let me just check. Okay, wait, it sounds like it should be fine for you guys. Okay. Let me know if it's too loud. Oh, they are light crystals because they weaken the Ahriman. Okay, I can go with that. Oh right, you're supposed to fight some of the bosses near the crystals, right? Or something like that. Okay. I'm very happy to have ether flow, so I can at least DPS more. Oops. Hola, Nunu! Is it like early morning for you? Time to clear out these caves. So it was, I mean, obviously it was House Damsel that decided to... Desmail Darkhold. It was House Desmail that decided to dig into these caves. But of course, meeting the Void Sense put a halt to their expansion plans here. Oh right, even the first boss was a little hard, as in you have to keep running around, so I don't know if they've removed that mechanic entirely, since I don't know if the duty support tank can pull. All he seems to do is tank. Oh, this is the Chocobo stables? So they park Chocobos here? Well, there's nothing here now. Besides a treasure chest that I don't want to open. I thought like while running, the first boss would be chasing you around. And he would be doing those AoEs, which don't really hurt. But it's just like annoying. Like, I don't know, as for why there is like an entrance to the void, the barrier between the reflections may be weakened, I think. I think they did explain why it was easier to open a passage to the 13 when we got to the Zero arc. Oh yeah, I think those blue AoEs are not blue AoEs, blue circle. Blue circle thingies are gone. Oh, forgetting I have energy drain. Oh, they used to hurt. You had sprouts wipe in the hallway because they didn't know how to hide in the crystals. Okay. Yeah, this boss would, yeah, come and you know, stalk you while you were walking here. Would you look at the size of that eye? I think the arena is visibly changed. I remember there was like more than one of these crystals around. Oh yeah, I do have the Ariman as a mount as well. Alright, I guess they've just changed it to like, do you know how to dodge AoEs? Mechanic. So... Right, this is the eyes on me mechanic. Yeah, super different. So I'm guessing the duty support NPC can't, the tank can't really, I don't know, run from place to place. Yeah. Okay, teleporter. But what's here? What's here? Okay, nothing. You hate how most mechanics in the game are now dodging AoE. The ARR dungeons, now that I think about it, they are quite mechanically different. I mean, I guess they were designed in a very different age. So somewhere along the line, they changed the way mechanics are done. Flames of Judgment, blaze and burn. Oh. Okay. Yeah, I'm guessing... I don't know about the raids though. I think maybe the raids still have like pretty interesting mechanics. But I'm guessing for normal dungeons, since they want to make it such that you can do it with duty support, they changed it. So they don't have to program that much. But I don't know, like I don't know how long I should continue playing with these people, because I think playing with actual people like we did the other day was much more fun. And they don't seem to say a lot of things, so no. So it might not be worth it. Right now it's more of like just checking out how they've changed the place. Since I do have the memory of how it used to be. A bad memory though. Yeah, I mean, generally I think playing with, or at least for me personally, playing with like real people is much more fun. I came to realize. Best keep clear of those crystals. Yeah, no shit. Hey. They are saying more things in this dungeon though. You think I have dialogue fatigue? Nobody says anything interesting. Well, I've been reading a lot about souls and memories, so the dialogue there is quite interesting. Although it's quite all over the place as well. I wonder if you can fish here, but okay, you can't change class. So apparently, according to the wiki, Imperial troops actually took up position within these caves, but I don't know if we see Imperial troops. I forgot who the last boss is though. Oh, this is the second boss, right? Yeah. Okay. Hey, thanks for the follow, Zeru. No fishing, even in explore mode. Ah, that's a bummer. I guess they have to like add data for what fishes can be found here, and that might just be too much. I see you have tried though, Tobias. Time to use my trump card. Okay, great, thank you. Oh, they just throw at everyone now. Okay. Last time you could dodge. It was like a dance, I remember. Okay. And it was quite a fun dance. Its brothers seems to have scattered. Abandoned at the last. Fortunate for us, I suppose. So how's everyone feeling this morning, by the way? I'm guessing it's really early morning for most of you guys. I don't know if I will keep this stream slot though. I'm still considering. So we'll see how. Hey. Yeah, so there's no more like standing in the blue circle to open the gates or something. I recall there was something like that. And there was one that was right in the middle of the crystal AoE, which yeah, I mean your healers had to heal you. Oops. Ooh, the tank did pull more. Okay. At least I need to do more healing now. 5:30 AM for you, Tobias. Debating if you want caffeinated tea or herbal. Since it's in the morning, right, you could do the caffeine one. Although I find that when I drink green tea on an empty stomach, it doesn't do so well for my stomach. I don't know if you have the same experience. But if I drink coffee on an empty stomach, I'm fine. Oh, this guy was just a lot of AoEs, I remember. And he's definitely a void scent from the looks of it. This one seems to be well armed. And yeah, like, why would a tank face the mob at us? Oh right, we have to get the crystals. Okay. Corrupted crystal. What do you think I should eat? Peanut butter sandwich or buttered toast? I don't know. Do you feel like peanut butter or just butter today? They taste pretty different. Buttered peanut butter. Yeah, like if you come to Singapore, which I think you've been here before, we do like kaya. Kaya is a coconut butter, I think. If I'm wrong. Coconut butter, and it's usually eaten with like actual butter as well. Like 2 layers on the bread. But I think peanut butter, we do it standalone by itself. Yeah, if you ever want to come to this humid country, it's super hot right now. Yeah, it's let me just check if I'm right. I don't want to fake news on stream. Wait, I obtained a copy of the Book of Damsel. Oh, okay, okay. It's just a Arcanist Grimoire. I thought it was like some special, like, lore book or something. Okay. Okay, wait. Let me just check if I got, what Kaya is correctly. Yeah, okay. It's a sweet, creamy coconut jam. Phew. Yeah, made from coconut milk or cream, so it's and fragrant pandan leaves, so it's really fragrant. And it's usually served along a slab of butter to in between your bread. Coconut jam, sorry, coconut jam. Yeah, so that's, I think this is one of the defining Singapore food thingy. Yeah. Okay. Tobias, are you online right now? Let me see. Although, like, Load. Yes, you are. Oh, you're at Cortius. You can accept my invite so I can see where you are. Or you can tell me where you are. Looking for a dot. Oh, here you are. Thanks so much for the set, by the way. I would assume you can actually sell it for a lot on the market board right now. Thank you. Thanks, Tobias. Okay, so that should solve my eye level problems till Evercoal, I believe. Oh my god, including the accessories. Okay, thank you. Thanks so much. Oh, like, bravo. Yes, grovel. Yeah, I should have no issues with getting stuck on content now. With the eye level settled. Okay, let me just put the new gear on, I guess. And hello, Wolf. You're a lover of Vegemite. Are you British? And thanks for following on Twitch as well. Okay. Oh wow, this is looking like a really holy set. Okay, I'll do it without the headgear. Sometimes I just wonder, like, you know, how do their designers get like more ideas for designing the gear in this game? There's been like so much gear in the 10 plus years of this game. Oh, okay. Can I? And I am at eye level 770. I'm assuming that's like the highest crafted you can go right now. I'm not sure about the raids. So it should last me good. Oh my god, and the book is pink. This is a very... Look at this attire. I do like the roses though. Okay. Oh, Wolf, you're Aussie. Okay, that also explains why you're on now. Yeah, Tobias, I will glam it maybe after the stream. I can probably just wear this for today's MSQ. And thanks again. This looks like the true linen robe of casting. Okay. Oh, is Vegemite a big thing in Australia as well? Oh wait, I do remember when I was at Melbourne, there was a Vegemite factory, so yes. Huh. And Nunu, you're excited for potential Viking themed gear for Evercold? Right, because of the Norse mythology. So it is assumed that we're gonna get some Viking gear. Okay, I have to go back to the very scary place. So Wolf, your in-game? Is that your Warrior of Light name? Kiger. I assume it's a Mikote. And you found me on TikTok. Thanks. I can't live stream on TikTok because they don't give out stream keys anymore. So it's a bummer. But what? Well, oh well. Unless I pay for, I believe it's Streamlabs. Yeah, unless I pay for Streamlabs. They've made some deal with TikTok, it seems. That it's fully integrated and you can stream whatever. There's no capes on chess pieces because it sucks so much in this game. You have to overlook the clipping. If you have some OCD with the clipping, you're not gonna survive capes. Like, you have to unsee it, you know. Just don't see it. Okay, so we're gonna find out the truth behind Guluja, I think. It's not the clipping. The capes extend and envelope your legs. I don't actually know what that means. Like, look, this guy has a cape. Is this a cape? Dude, no, I have a skirt right now. Okay. I mean, it's just like flowing with the wind. Okay. But what would like a Viking gear look like, man? Vikings. Ah, is that why Yoshida's Bastion cosplay had like fur on it, like on the hoodie? You know, like this guy, there's a lot of fur. I mean, there are already chain mails in the game. Horns on a helm. Hey, hello Norman. Yes, we are just talking about how some people are excited if Evercold is gonna give us some Viking themed gear. So that's why I'm looking at what do Vikings wear? Okay. Okay. prefer because for I was genuinely worried for Yoshida on stage though, because it was, I think Europe was having the heat wave, right? And he's on stage even though the place is air conditioned, but like just wearing a hoodie, any clothes with a hoodie in Singapore annoys the shit out of me because it gets so hot. So I don't have any hoodies. Like even in an air conditioned area, it's hot, and I hate that feeling of the heat trapped on my back. Oh. Yes, the Kaniloka guy? Kaniloka was so dedicated to Zoraja. It's like a mad scientist, kind of have like the Hojo vibes. Oh, villagers were monitoring the imprisoned Turel Vidrel, and they became involved in the research of souls. Oh yeah, okay, no. I was just looking at this boss arena as well. Like obviously they would, not obviously, but I think they would plug the bodies in here, and then I don't know what they did with them. Like it goes up, and I can't see. Goes up to the ceiling. And hello, Duskera. Yes, indeed. Happy Saturday, everybody. Yeah, there was some heavy gear for Yoshida, right? Oh, so people were fainting backstage on the cosplay runs. Well, I just wonder how strong was the air conditioning for that venue, because it's a very big space. Oh, let's take a look around for information. Okay. The bodies are probably still here because one of the boss's attacks summoned veiled souls throughout the arena. Oh, yeah. Oh shit, I was supposed to look at Mamuja lore. I forgot. So the thing about the blue scaled Mamujas, are they supposed to be like rare? Because, you know, Tisha wanted a blue scaled Mamuja. It's reminiscence of the Garlemald experiments on the Echo. Right, using the... Did they do it on Fordola, right? Fordola. And I was looking around these rooms after the stream ended the other day, and I have to say it's... Oh no, they've done like a really good job with it. It's very creepy. But it does feel like something... Ooh, look at handprints. Hello, Kojima. It does feel like something invaded the place. Like, maybe suddenly, I'm not sure. Right. I mean, Norman, I guess you guys just have to drink like a lot more water. I think at one point the temperature went above, I don't know, 39? I'm not sure when it was the worst. That's horrible. What happened to the people here? And hello, lunatic. I mean, it feels odd for me to call you lunatic, but lunatic 447. You were there, I'm guessing, at the EU FanFest night and day. Waiting for the food in the dry sun was the worst. And I think you probably have to wear hats or caps. Because if not, your scalp will get burned. That's what happened to Conan O'Brien recently. And his scalp got like all flaky. So he had like sunblock on. Like all over his face and skin, and he was like, he's all set. But his scalp got burned. Yeah, or an umbrella. Yeah. No, I felt so sad when he oiled down his hair because he started looking so old, and I feel sad about that. So, anyway, back to the story of this place. It seems like people volunteered their souls. That's what Elfinauts is saying. When success was far from guaranteed. So was their devotion to Zoraja so absolute? Yeah, I thought two-headed Mamujas cannot reproduce. But I guess Gulu Jaja has an exception. So, okay, so the child from a twin two-headed Mamuja will come out with blue scales. So they are absolutely very rare. We have to find the key. Oh, wait, do I have a key? I'm interacting. Okay, no, I don't have a key. Yeah, and they're like, I don't know whether it's just a easier design choice because there are only like male bodies in here. And there are no female ones. Oh, lunatic, you do well in Europe. You don't do well in Europe summer, but you're completely fine in Indonesia. Ah, yeah, bag luck. She's like the expert on soulcraft on the first. The research into transferring souls. Well, I mean, they could just put the female bodies like, you know, when because when you're naked, you're not completely naked. They do cover it up. Okay, we're supposed to find a key. Okay. Yes, I am very angry too about what they did here. Test subjects journal. Oh my god, do I want to read that? I have to. They're recruiting volunteers for a new experiment. I'm not as bright as the others, but they wouldn't laugh at me if I was stronger than them. Okay. Soul transferred few days ago. I can write. Can write. Good, yes? I'm good, very good. Getting hard to control strength. Today, bit of hand of feeder. Alright. Okay, so he's going feral. Okay. I don't know, maybe one of their subjects turned so feral that, you know, they had the whole place was ruined, was overrun by that. Tranquilizing gas to be used during emergencies. Okay. Okay, we found the key. No, don't go feral! It seems like whatever went feral smashed the shit out of this place. I don't even know if Speen knew about this place. Is Calyx up there? It seems that the key can be used to operate the lift. Okay. This is the observatory. Okay. I'm guessing they are observing how the transference of souls went from this place, which is supposed to be safe, I guess. Okay. You can use this terminal. Shill taught you how. Okay. I don't know, for a Mamuja kid, he seems awfully resilient to whatever he's seen in this place. I would think that he should be crying by now. I don't. Teshil Ja, administrator of experimental treatments. Okay. Gulu-ja knows a lot about computers already. Okay. Trauma is afraid of this kid. Yeah, it seems so. I found it so weird that we brought him here. And all the monstrosity that's lying around the place. Thank you so much for bringing me all the way here, everyone. It's weird. Pat the little lizard child. Like, I don't know, maybe for Mamujas, they become mature of age really early. Like, even when you're so tiny. I mean, does the wiki actually say how old is he? Although... No, it doesn't say how old he is. So we don't know how old he is. Maybe it can be deduced backwards from when he was born. He was always alone, doing nothing. Wait, hold on, let me get my iPad. Okay. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know whether I should ignore how he learned all that computer stuff. Yeah, as a kid, you know, like maybe I can copium that by ignoring it. Oh, so I think Zoraja was trying to create a Tyrell. No, he was trying to imbue a human soul into a Tyrell Vidrell, the one that we killed. Huluja grew up in Solution 9, so it's no surprise he's good with computers. Yeah, okay, that helps a bit, I think. Like being a computer native. Okay. Let's get this data decrypted and see what his mom was up to. Yeah, I guess my copium, I mean computer knowledge aside, I think what Nunu said is the good copium for this. Trauma is afraid of this kid. Yep. I'm gonna go with that. Well, it's either that or he doesn't really understand what happened. So, guess that works as well. He doesn't even have a regulator, so well, I'm assuming if he like spent his time around in Solution 9, that might have helped him learn a bit about computers. No, I'm just looking at this scenery. It's just a shame the story is so... It's not better. Because the environment has done a great job with it. Your headcanon is that he worked for the IRS. What's the IRS? They're trying to pass him off as one of those Japanese boy geniuses. Isn't that Calyx though? I read a bit about Calyx. Okay. Look, the whole party is here. Okay, except Yestola. Where is Yestola anyway? Oh. Yes, we found information on his mom. Uluja had no trouble keeping up during the outing. He really is his father's son. Okay, it was Shale who gave me the storage device before we left. Yeah. She could have just taught him about how to take data back if you find data. People are still listless like before, but if you talk to them, they don't talk about the current events though. Because maybe they had no time to write lines for it. Okay, let's talk to Shale. It's encrypted, so she needs time. Okay. Oh dear. The mood out there is still grim. No, it's not. I checked it out. People don't give a shit. There was like one NPC talking about the change in the situation. Some of the Turelli remember a time before they were dependent on the soul system, but still they're unsettled. Younger folks have been leaving for Turel. Okay. Repairing the railroad so that people can make it to Tuliola. Can't they just reach Cowboy Town and then use the etherite? Are we going on a trip with Wuk Lamat? He's completely fine, despite what he saw in the place. Say hello to Kona for me. Okay. Raha and I will keep an eye on things here. No, how about come with me? Right, you have to attune to the etherite. Okay, okay, that makes sense. That makes sense. And hey, Tobias, you're here. In your Solution 9 gear. Hello. I don't think I'll ever make my character wear something like this. It's too real life for me. I prefer this. I even prefer this rosy garb. Right, okay. I know about the attuning of Aetherites. But if they are like former Turel people, right? They might have already attuned to it. But okay, yes. It is a very small point. I will move on. Where does Lamati want me to go? Okay, guidance. Okay. Oh, wow, Tobias, you have a glam for every location. Ah, I haven't actually checked out like the, I don't know, they have like a what? Yeah, glamour plate, right? Oh my god. so you can have like 20 glamour plates. Usually my character just wears one type of clothes. Until I get sick of it, and then yeah, then I'll change it. Oh no. The railroad people, okay. Lamati. Okay, operations are still suspended. Yeah, no surprise since we drove the train as a bomb. Are there any good news about the railroads? Okay. Kona's on the way. Okay. He's here. He's here. Indeed, I feel like 20 glamour plates is not enough for the amount of gear they have in the game right now. Okay, I'm gonna choose. Did our little Bun Bun outgrow his own clothes? Oh, the previous attire was that of a gleaner, but he has chosen a different path now. What path? The original Dawn Blazer was sacrificed. So he wants to assist with the replacement. Right, the train, okay. How to run the railroad without upsetting the inhabitants of the area. Mewa Hitosan. Hitosan. Yeah, okay. Yeah, the animals were upset by the sound, I think, that the train was making. Ah, Kona has devised a solution. Okay. Okay, so the railroads weren't built near the places where the Ronek were grazing, but they are not sure why they are coming close to the rail tracks. So that's what we're gonna investigate. Daskera, you'll never go back to Shaloni after catching the legendary fish here. Have you caught it? But why does that give you trauma? Does it take very long to catch? Since it's legendary. But I mean, the map has a nice BGM, so it's not as like depressing as Heritage Found. And it actually has weather besides thunderstorms, so I would actually think it's quite depressing to be mining, gathering in Heritage Found. It's just thunderstorms all the way. Not even night and day, man. Oh, it would be nice if you fish, you could see the model of what you caught instead of a picture. I think one of the, not legendary fishes, but the sea serpents in the level 50 Fisher quest, you can see a model of it in the cutscene. Dust storms. Oh, you did get it. Well, congrats on that. Okay, yeah, so maybe the Histaro are gonna tell us a bit about how to have the railroad and not make the Ronek panic. Okay. That's Kona, Vow of Reason, is it not? Okay. Right, both of them are here. Vow of Resolve and Vow of Reason. So normally the Ronek would keep to their favorite grounds. But now they refuse to. But instead keep pushing towards the railroad. Oh, he's of Hisaro descent. Right. Got reminded of that. And it was abandoned. A chance encounter with a kind Pelu merchant was the only reason I survived. He was a stall keeper in Tuliolao's market, and that's how the Dawn Servant found him. And since both him and Lamati were so-called abandoned, he was protective of her. And hello, Kamaint. Oh, yeah. So they've never heard of any Hisaro willingly leaving their flesh and blood behind. So there must have been some circumstances. But if they had good reason, wouldn't you want to know? Yes, yes. Teach me of the Ronek and what they mean to you. Okay. Okay, I feel like I'm in side quest time now. But yeah, okay, we're learning more about Kona, I guess. My knowledge of the culture I was born into is from written accounts alone. Okay. The quickest way to learn about our way of life is to do as we do. Okay. Take these tools. Okay. Introduce yourself to anyone who looks busy and ask if you can help. Okay. Okay, I mean, if we get to learn about Kona's backstory, that's actually pretty interesting. So I will do it. Tell us about your migration customs, okay? The Ronek are our Hesso, our guides, okay? They travel with the Ronek through the turning of the seasons, okay? And they trust them to lead them to fertile lands, okay? Oh, the herd sometimes splits into two, and they will do the same as well, okay? Oh, so Tobias, you agree that this feels like cut content from 7.0? Yeah, I guess we did come here, and then we didn't really learn much about them. And we're back here now. Okay. So they often pack up and reassemble their tents. And they are made, the tents are made from Ronek hide, okay. So seems like if we want to know what's making the Ronek go towards the railroad, we're absolutely in the correct place, okay. Okay. The Hetsos, the Ronek provides them with something they use in medicine. Poultices and soap to drive away pests and sustain our fires. What is it? Oh. Is it dung again? I'm gonna say that. Yeah, that's the correct answer. Okay. Sure. Yeah, I don't know, I would think, yeah, they tried to fit a little bit of a too much content within 7.0. How to care for a Ronek's coat. Okay. Brushing should thin it out. Okay. Would you want to give it a try? Okay. Fur brush. You swear whoever was making these poop jokes are giving a heads up as to how shitty the story was. Well, that's one conspiracy theory that cannot be confirmed nor refuted. Okay. Okay. You smell of the grass and the wind. Okay, which is a good thing. Oh, look at that fur on top of the Ronix's head. So he was wandering with the Ronic. Okay. Yeah. Her sorrow life revolves around the Ronic, and in turn the people receive all they need. He was hesitant to leave his fate to the whim of the Hesso, rather than the man-made paths, but he arrived back where he was meant to be, all the same. Giving up control. Are we actually gonna find out why he was abandoned by his tribe? His dad died. Is that a spoiler? Okay, but no, not that I minded. Oh, Mog, you're saying you're tired of fetch quests? Because why does the Warrior of Light have to do fetch quests? It's to humble you, of course. That's how I like to think about it. I mean, I don't think I mind the occasional fetch quest. It's fine, it's an MMO, what else can they make you do? They nourish the Hisaro as they grow and provide warmth and companionship in a harsh and unpredictable world. Okay. They are equal of any man, not beasts just to be tamed. Ronics are sensitive creatures. To control those who wander too close to the tracks is out of the question. Okay. Look at this dust storm, man. So the original grazing grounds look fine, but the place is too quiet. Even the birds and mice have fled. Something's wrong with the aether of that place. Oh, I measured the area's aether to be certain. There was nothing to suggest of a recent environmental disruption, but there was one anomaly. A strong etheric signature to the east. A large... Okay. What do you think, Kona? A powerful beast. A predator, perhaps. Okay. Is this gonna be a trial? A dinosaur trial? It couldn't be a Turu Hesso. Ronic Reaver. Okay. So it's their predator. Okay. I believe the source of the Ronic's consternation is clear. Okay, what's a consternation? Okay, so we must drive the Reaver away so that they might return to their original grazing lands. Yeah, 7.2 is when the writing starts getting better again. Oh, okay, it's actually a duty, so finally a duty. Okay. I'm almost there. Yeah. Yes. Surviving, crawling. Okay. Okay.
Is coming this way.
Just the beast we're trying to find. Okay.
It has beasts across the plains in a panic, and our Ronek are practically paralyzed with fear. We must get them to safety.
We can assist by helping to calm the creatures. Once they're less agitated, it should be possible to hurt them.
After they're out of harm's way, we'll deal with the Ronek Reaver.
I suggest you remain here to attend to the Ronek when they arrive.
They'll be safe with me. Please, be careful out there.
At this point, I'm just more distraught that... Okay, at least Kona's with us.
Make haste. We
And
must protect the
Aaronville.
Ronek.
Okay.
Don't worry, we're right behind you.
Search for the Ronek. Okay. There's some in front. I think I see.
There they are.
They're terrified. We must do what we can to soothe them.
How do I soothe them? Stroke. Stroke. Oh my god, is this one of those duties where I'm supposed to have some button? and I'm not having that button. Stroke. Okay, stroke is pat. Okay. Does that work? Press the sparkles. What sparkles? I don't know if it's like on some hot bar that I'm not seeing. It's on the floor? Oh, okay. Jesus. Trembling Ronick. Okay. Okay. And hey, old wolf. Okay. Got it. I don't know how I missed it. It's it's too bright. I mean, at least there wasn't some like a timed event. Okay. Yes, blame the Kubanko. Yes, I agree with that.
None shall be left behind.
Tobias, at this point you were happy just to have something to play and not read. But I'm thinking if you played at the when 7.0 was launched. 7.1 was some time after, right? So you had a bit of a cooldown, I think.
No match for the likes of us.
Oh, can we protect? Is that the Ronick Predator, I guess?
In a panic was clearly an understatement. More are coming.
Wait, what? Wait, everything is out to get them. Alpha elevator. I wonder if Kona does like the machinist moveset. Like the Ronick, they seem to have, you know, oh my god, there's more here. Offended the wildlife of this area. Everything is out to get them. Ooh, is that the machinist limit break? I don't know. Okay, that was really helpful. Thank you. Kona is a chainsaw, man. I feel like at this point I'm so sick of Wuk Lamat that anything Kona does is interesting.
It seems that did the trick.
You had time to cool down from 7.0, but
Where
You were seriously considering unsubbing. Oh dear. You were desperate for any little bit of hope. Yeah, I realized that. Oh, okay, that must be the predator. Yeah, it's a dinosaur.
Look there! We've got a big one coming!
Impenetrable scales and wicked fangs. That's a Ronak Reaver, and no mistake.
There! That one there! Not so fast!
His spectacles.
Even should it cost me my life.
I will save the head soul!
Kona! Are you alright?
Do not concern yourself with me.
Get the Ronek to safety!
There. You've nothing to fear.
Right! Let's finish the job!
I made a vow to our people.
You shall plague them no longer!
Tobias, you want Beastmaster so you can tame this beast? Let me just get on with the fight first before I address comments.
You'll find the vow of reason is not without resolve.
The vow of reason is not without result. Okay.
Damn it! Not even a scratch!
Oh yeah, the HP is not dropping, man. What the fuck?
Give me some time to think, will you? It must have a
H.
weakness, and I will find it.
Oh, that's cool. Oh, this is like the boss. Okay. The dinosaur boss.
Right! Go for the legs!
Go for the legs. Okay. Okay. Oh, what is this? What is this? Okay. Oh my god, Lamati is getting... Oh, we have no healer here, do we? But she's a warrior, she can heal, right? Let's see. Oh, it's everywhere! Okay, okay, 2-step.
Now we just have to keep it pinned. Let's thinking, Kona.
I mean, I like how Lamati and Kona are fighting together. It's quite nice.
Current of ether. But whence does it flow? I've got it.
You got it. Where? What?
One well-placed
I don't know,
piercing
these-
round to the chest and... You're done for!
I feel like Kona is so cool. Oh,
Let's stem the flow of protective ether.
There's nothing stopping us now. Still not backing down, huh? Fine with me.
oh dear. Fat dude. Oh shit, oh shit. Okay. Look at all the big guns Kona is bringing out, man. You know. I mean, I feel like you've just been hanging out with Wuk Lamat so long.
We must disperse that
Any other character is great. Oh no, no, no! We must. Do we just absorb it? Okay, okay, yeah.
This is going to hurt.
Okay. Come on, come on. There's more. Okay. I don't know, but I feel like Kona made the fight very fun. Whatever he did. Ugh. Yeah, like Kona seems to have the full machinist toolkit.
We did it. The Etso, are they?
The Ronek have all made it to Mehwa Hetsuan. Hunters are scouring the area for any remaining threats. But the local fauna appear to have calmed down.
We cannot thank you enough for your timely aid. You, most of all, Bow of Reason. We feared you would be loath to take direct action, yet you didn't hesitate to put your life on the line for our Hetzo.
I did no more than is a Dawn servant's duty. The ethereal conductivity of those scales is astounding. I dare say we could repurpose them to create a device that emits controlled pulses of ether.
Ether resembling that of the predator the Ronek fear most. It might work. If we struck the right balance, we would have the means to deter the Ronek from approaching the railroad without causing them undue distress.
Incredible! Kona, you've done it again.
I must say, I was hoping I'd never have to see one of these again. Still haven't forgotten the last one. And it's been more than 20 years now. I had come as a trader to the camp in Lozenihetta. A camp that was obliterated in an instant by that monster.
Lozenihetta. That's where the Pelu trader found me as a babe. Please, can you tell me what you saw?
As I said, I had traveled there to trade with our fellow Hetzaro. Like us, they followed the Ronek. And like us, they were visited by a reaver. The fiend struck like a whirlwind in the night. It was chaos. I grabbed some token belongings and bolted in a panic, thinking only of getting as far away as possible. But even in my panicked state, I could not help but notice the young couple racing the other way, toward the fell creature. "We're distracted," I heard one cry. "Save our son! Save the Hetzo!" After that, nothing but the pounding of my heart and feet and Ronek thunder. I ran and ran. And as the sun broke the horizon, I found myself separated from both man and beast. Windborne words say that a group of survivors reunited with their remaining Ronek and have long since moved on. But still more were never seen again, including the brave couple. Or so the story goes.
And what became of their child?
I'm afraid I don't know. But if he wasn't with the survivors, even if he lived through that night, the wilderness wouldn't have been kind to a little one out on his lonesome.
Maybe not. But perhaps a passing Pelu would. And one day, even a Dawn servant himself. All these years, I was convinced that my parents had left me behind to follow after the Ronek. But now I see, they didn't abandon me. They were trying to keep me safe. I've wasted so much time resenting them, when in truth, they gave me everything I have today. It is thanks to them that I live to know the warmth of family. even after they were gone. And now that I am Dawn's servant, all of Tuliyola is my family. A family I will always protect, as my parents protected me.
That's a nice backstory for Kona. Yeah. Oh, let me read comments. Yeah, starting from Tobias, where you said you were seriously considering unsubbing by 7.1 and you were desperate for any little bit of hope. Like, I feel like that's the common thread I see with people who love the game a lot. I mean, in Mock's case, he literally unsubbed. I mean, like, when I heard all these player stories, right, it actually made me feel quite afraid, because I was afraid that I would not like the game anymore as I play on. So, but thankfully it's been, I'm surviving thanks to you guys. So phew. I feel like it's usually the people who love the game a lot. I don't know, gets hurt by whatever has been done in Dawntrail. I think it's to me right now it just seems like it's like a dark history of FF14 that will always be there. I mean, there will be jump potions, I think, or you can probably already available in the Mock station. So if people don't want to experience that, they can just pay to skip the story. Machina's lore is all the new tech are tech that we make, and it is new and never seen before. We are adding data to the jobstone. So it's possible that Kona's devised his like own machinist skills though. Okay, sorry, just a little bit distracted because my neighbors are arguing. Okay, but they're done. I mean, I don't know about the animations that Kona was displaying just now. I assume they are somewhat machinist skills, but they look very cool. And he has a chainsaw. The last I recall, machinists have flamethrower, but I don't know about chainsaw. And I think Kona jumping in front to defend the Hisaru, that was cool. And the breaking of the spectacles part, that was cool. For story, he had to jump in front of it for story. I guess we can kill Ronick NPCs in the area. But I mean, that's just nitpicking, Mog. And look at that poisonous dome over at Yasulani, man. It looks like a pimple on the land. Ew. I mean, I don't know if that contributes to like difficulty in appreciating the story of the Nine. I don't know. So Kona has the full machinist toolkit, drill, chainsaw, bioblaster. And yeah, I saw like he did is that chain stratagem? That's like a scholar skill. It is cool. It was very cool to see. That fight was actually fun. And like Lamati getting her HP below half, that was pretty cool too. Yeah. We can tell exactly where Aether flows from because that's the reason we can see AoEs. That's the reason we can see AoEs is because of the echo. But I guess in a way it might be related to Aether. I'm not sure. But Mott, why can't somebody else be the star of the show, man? Like, you know, let's take a back seat. You bought a Steam Deck just to play Dawntrail on the plane to Korea, and the whole time you were dying inside. Well, you can play other games on the Steam Deck. Yeah. Okay, wait, let me toilet break and I'll come back. When hey, evenings in SB. Missed you just now. Yeah, okay. Let's. Does this part of 7.1 feel like it was originally part of 7.0? I'm thinking it might have been a good palette refresher though. Because there's actually somebody else besides Lamati. Like during the fight, when I could, I was just staring at what Kona was doing. And he had all the different guns out. So flashy. Okay, so but now we found a way to keep the Ronics away from the railroad. Okay. Okay. Yeah, did he possibly avenge his parents actually? It would be nice if he did. He thanks us for standing by him and as a Dawn servant and as the imperfect man beneath that mantle. I like how he knows and he's aware that he's imperfect. I mean, I'm not too sure about Lamati. Okay. Okay, so we have to adjust the whistle such that it keeps the Ronic away from the railroads, but it also doesn't cause them undue stress, I guess. Yeah, I'm the Dawn servant, so I need to learn your culture bit. Was a lot like 7.0 writing. Yeah. Wait, we escorted them? What do you mean? Oh, look at this. I don't know, I'm so disturbed by this blemish on the land, like does that, so this never ever goes away? Like, can't we just like fuse it back to the 9th or something? Once we know how to use the damn key. Oh, we mean escorting the Dawn servants. Well, because we're Azem and we like to travel and help people. So no payment is required. Okay. Hey Mark, here's one of the Ronic that we can kill in the open world. But I feel that's, you know, they have to put some mobs around here, so, you know, it's fine to just close one eye on that. No, I'm not gonna kill it. It's close to the well, not that close. The railroad is here, right? They just don't need them to get onto the tracks, I guess. Super disturbed by the dome every time I see it. Well, I'm thinking the disgust also stems from knowing what they're doing to souls and memories inside there. The train will be ready in no time. Oh, I always carry a spare pair of spectacles or two. That sounds very Kona. Okay. Sit tight. Okay, yes.
We're ready to go.
Whoa! She looks as good as new.
If I had time to do a proper job, could have really made her shine. Had to cobble together the exterior with spare parts. We refurbished the interior, though. Not that you can appreciate it from out here. But as far as the Ronek are concerned, we've spared no effort. From the ballast to the ties, we've adjusted every bit of the track so she'll run quiet as a field mouse.
You and your crew have worked wonders. Our nation is in your debt.
Come now. If anything, credit's due to Tuliolal. It's thanks to the folk you recruited from every corner of the continent that we were able to get her up and running so quickly. Besides, the ethereal whistle's the true marvel, and we wouldn't have that without the scales you brought us. However grateful you are, know that we're even more thankful.
Right. If we're done talking, let's put this train through her paces.
There's a Ronek up ahead.
Now, to test our whistle.
On it. Just point it in the general direction and...
It's moving away. Meanwhile, our friends over there appear wholly unperturbed.
With this, we can alert those who wander too close without disturbing the rest of the herd.
a roaring success! In a quiet way, like. Then with your permission, Vow of Reason, the Shaktaral Railroad is back in service.
Oh, is there sound from the game for you guys? the game audio was a little soft for me today, but I turned up my speakers. Let me know if you guys can hear it. From the audio panel, I can see there is sound. Okay. Yeah, like the ethereal whistle, the way they did it. It's a bit hard to imagine that it's gonna be the way they're gonna run the trains. I mean, for a country that is very advanced with their bullet trains and Shinkansens, and they have a lot of train enthusiasts. You would think the writing would be a little bit more logical. I don't know. I don't know if it's too much nitpicking, but I don't think this is one. The writer is stupid. Let's just leave it at that. Yeah, the scene with I think it was Lamati and some of the other NPCs cheering for the success of the ethereal whistle. There was no sound effect at all, which made it very weird. Sound effects really make or break a scene, man. Okay, our work here is done. Wait, did they really fire him? I mean, poor guy, I don't think he deserves to be fired, but maybe just not the lead writer, I think. Okay, now everybody can come and go from the dome as they please. Okay, and then expand the railroad. This definitely has a bit of the 7.0 vibes. Feels like they did write it for there, and then they were like, okay, there's too much stuff in 7.0. Let's see if we can use it later. No, Mark, don't say stuff like that. I know you feel hurt, but I'm pretty sure the lead writer didn't feel good about all this, like the reactions when Dawntrail was released. Crossroads. Oh, this is the name of patch 7.1, right? So this is the final quest of 7.1? If I remember right. Okay. Oh yes, Shale has been decrypting the data. Okay. The Kakiwa we met may have only been a simulacrum, but her memory was real. Oh, he has that keychain of Kakiwa now. Isn't it a teeny tiny Kakiwa? Aaronville is a tsundere. It's merely a token from Alexandria. I just thought it was a good souvenir as any. Yeah, whatever you say, Aaronville. Right, speak with Grahatia in the back room. So if I write all the way here, I'm gonna go to Heritage Found. Okay, but I need to go to the back room. I'm just thinking about how the story came to be what it is now, like the eventual form of the story. Of course, all of this is just conjecture. I have no proof, but I do think the final state of the story is not up to the writer alone. There are like many factors influencing the final form it takes. So I don't know what went wrong. I'm not gonna speculate on that, but they probably were facing certain limitations and they had to make adjustments to the story. And this was, at that time, probably, given their limitations and the resources they had, the best thing that they could do for the game. That's what I would think. So, I wouldn't pin it just on the lead writer guy. I mean, the story still has to be approved by, hopefully, other people, like the previous writers who are probably sitting on a more advisory position. Aaronville is wearing his Kakiwa. That makes me happy. Yes, that is very good. Shall we nip out for an energy tonic, the one that makes you rainbow? Hey. Am I happy now that the quest says speaks to Grahatia instead of speak to Wuk Lamat? Depends on the story, if the story is good. Oh, Aaronville was handing those charms out. That's lovely. He's such a tsundere, man. Right, okay, Shale is done processing the data. Okay. And yes, Y'shtola arrives just in time. Wait, I missed what Y'shtola said. She's been at the gate of the Sky Deep cenote. And she's seen enough of the gate. Okay, so she's shifting her investigation to living memory. And then the key. Okay.
There was a mountain of data to sift through, much of it tantalizing, I admit. but it will take time to fully decrypt everything that piques my interest. So, to answer our immediate question, I've been concentrating my efforts on the audio saved by Tashul Jah herself. While I've not listened to it yet, I have a selection ready for playback. Would you like to hear it now?
Yes, please.
All right. Several audio files will now play in sequence.
Several cutscenes will now play in sequence.
My name is Tashul Jah, and I decided to record this to help me put my thoughts in order, I suppose.
Mother?
Officially I was a Virgin with the Lance Guard. I was part of a contingent dispatched to Yasulani to hunt a Tural Vidral that was wreaking havoc. After our mission was complete, I elected to remain. It was the perfect opportunity to document the geographic distribution of medicinal herbs in this region. Or so I said when requesting special dispensation. In truth, I could not bear to return to Tuliolal. I had hoped to aid Commander Zoralja in the right of succession, but he did not so much as look my way. I was never in contention, of course, one of the nameless many in his army. To go back and face that reality was too much for me, so I ran. And in my cowardice, I stumbled upon this path. A path that changed my life. When the dome appeared, I found myself trapped within, and reunited with my commander. How am I to speak of Commander Zoralja? I admired him. His incontestable strength, his unwavering focus. He was a man of great passions. I watched him, captivated by his intensity. From afar, I would not dare approach. And in watching, I came to know him. His eyes too sought the distance, but not as mine did. He yearned not for another, but something else, beyond the horizon. That gaze would never fall upon me. I knew. The experiment will soon proceed to its next phase, and when it does, as he promised, I will have my heart's desire. Today, it should have been today. A new beginning. What I have dreamed of for so long. I hold a future in my arms. If he could see him, embrace him, surely that would be enough. So full of hope I was. A foolish hope.
Its scales are blue.
He's your son.
My... No, I can't. I don't know how. How could I? How? To raise a child, be a father. I don't. I can't. No! No! Get it away from me. Get that thing away from me!
Shh. It's all right, little one. Papa was just surprised. That's all. He'll come around. We'll be a happy family. Kaniloka shouting for me. The research hasn't been going well, but I can't let him take it out on my baby. Hush now, little one. I know just where to hide you.
That's all of them.
He was abandoned, the poor dear. We found him in the drift downs a few years ago.
We know some manner of accident happened at the facility after this was recorded. Perhaps your mother couldn't come back for you.
Hey, Gololcha.
I'm fine, Lamachi. Father and mother, they were both so lonely. If we could have been together, maybe they wouldn't have been. But sometimes things don't work out, no matter how hard you try. I can't tell if I'm happier now. But it's better to know, I think. Thank you, everyone.
I find like the characterization of Guluja a bit hard to believe because he's just a kid. We don't know how old he is unless I read the damn wiki. Maybe there's some clue as to when he was born. I mean, from the start, he did feel like a very mature kid, but the amount of trauma we've been throwing at him, it's a little unrealistic that he can behave this way. So, again, I don't know if that's bad writing or whatever, but... yeah, Tobias, a therapist could make a killing in Solution 9. Yeah, like, literally, she would have no end of customers. So I'm not sure. So right now the player is in some form of disbelief, right? After 7.0 and you get shown this. And like, does he even understand what happened between his mom and his dad? Like, I don't fully understand. I mean, yeah, we know that Tishel wanted to bang Zoraja, but did she tell him that, you know, we're gonna have a kid out of this, or she deceived him, or what is it? Because that's like, that can get very toxic as well, right? And then, like, you know, Lamati just says stuff like, Zoraja was always a good brother to me. Like, what, is she not concerned about what happened to him after hearing all that? The lines just feel really, really weird. No matter how brave a face Guluja puts on, I expect it will take him time to come to terms with this. Time? What the fuck? It's better to know, a profound response for one so young. I don't know, man. Like, this line makes me want to... I feel like Y'shtola wouldn't say something like this. Guluja is indeed wise beyond his years. Like, okay, how old is he? 10 years old? Even 10 years old. Or if we assume Mamuja children mature really fast. Can I have that as my copium? But they don't, because we have examples of Gulu, of Zoraja and Bakujaja. They are not mature at all. So I mean, like, thinking back to the Pandemonium story where Lahabrea didn't even want to tell his son that, you know, your mom was a crazy shit ass and she wanted to do stuff with, like, souls to make herself a god and all that shit, and you're basically the vessel for it. Lahabrea didn't even want to tell that to Erythonios and rather be hated by him for it. So what is this, like, we've just heard the horrors of what happened to his parents, and everybody here is just like, oh, let's just let the kid hear it. Like, it's perfectly fine. I find it very unbelievable. What's... okay, yes, that is crazier. Yes, his mom was willing to experiment on souls to get lizard dick, yes. That just brings back Tobias's comment, a therapist could make a killing in Solution 9 and live in the riches of the Golden City forever. I'm crying. No, do the writers who write this story have no idea what trauma is? I don't know, man. It feels very, very detached. Wait, we need to speak with people? Okay, who are going back to Tuliyola? What? Okay, so there are people nervous about being in Alexandria, but I think many people want to go outside now with the railroad fixed. I think. Hey, Guluja. This should not be the line he's saying right now. Are you like over your mom already? Like I expect like a line about whatever the shit he just heard. Okay. Right, so 7.1 is not better. It's not. I'm dying. When does it get better? 7.2, you guys say. Okay, 7.2. Isn't this is the last quest of 7.1, right? So. Right, where is the damn aetheryte? Okay. Uh, 7.2 is a little better. A tiny bit better. Okay. So I have to survive till 7.3. Oh, I'm not at the end of it? Okay, fine. Fine. Yeah, I know. You're referring to 7.1. I'm not at the end.
People look uneasy. Did something happen?
Have you heard? Someone was killed in the Thunder Yards.
The Thunder Yards was one of the hunters slain by a beast.
It was a hunter, all right. And a veteran at that. But it was no fiend that did him in. Only a random bolt of lightning.
Such a senseless way to die. They say that he expended his last soul cells during Zaraljar's attack on the city.
For an upright, hard-working man to meet such an unceremonious end, it feels wrong.
But we'll be fine, won't we? Even if the system no longer erases our memory of the departed, the regulators continue to function. I shan't go before my time. Growing old and passing peacefully with the help of the ushers is only natural.
Well, you may think so, but how are we to know? We have no memory of those who have gone. More may have met violent deaths than passed from old age, and we would be blissfully unaware. It could happen to you, or me, to any of us.
Then what are we to do? Spend every waking moment thinking only of how we might die?
With time, I had hoped that they'd be able to adjust to their new situation. But it's only gotten worse.
Look! It's Queen Sphene! Queen Sphene, the grown-ups are really upset and I don't know what to do.
I see that you are as kind-hearted as ever, Nico. Never fear. I'm here to set things aright.
I don't understand. Sphene is gone. Forever. You there, Gusson. You were the Queen's aide, weren't you? What's the meaning of this?
Begging your pardon, Vow of Resolve. But Her Majesty Queen Sphene is paying visit to her people, as is her wont.
What are you talking about? Sphene is dead. You officiated the funeral yourself. We all placed flowers to mourn her passing.
A funeral? For Her Majesty? What a curious jest. You know full well that ceremony was to commemorate those lives lost during the attack of Alexandria. Her Majesty walks among her people that she might support them in this most trying of times. Surely that is not cause for consternation.
Your Majesty, won't you free us from these terrible memories of the departed? This is no way to live. Not for us, nor our children. I wish that I could. Truly I do. But with living memories shut down, even I cannot restore the system that once afforded us that comfort. You needn't fret, however. I have prepared an alternate solution. All of us shall be made endless. I have created a new system that allows you to transplant your memories directly into an ethereal vessel. One not reliant upon soul cells. This way, you need never again fear death. You may live as you please, and for as long as you like. Our stores of ether are, at present, not sufficient to provide this boon to everyone. But some of you received neo-regulators for the funeral ceremony, did you not? And there are still more we have yet to distribute. 5,000 in all. One day soon, those with neo-regulators will be called to join the Endless, and thence be free of suffering forevermore.
But only 5,000 of us?
You Victral! The real Sphene would never be content to save only some of her people. Who are you?
I am Sphene, the Queen of Reason.
Let's return to the back room. I need to calm down, and then we'll talk.
Whoa, what the hell? That's a creepy smile. So Calyx just revived another version of Speen. I'm guessing that's what happened. Like, he has her memories backed up somewhere. But this Speen feels a little different. Apollo laughing because it's that image of the party turning around with red solo cups. What's red solo cups? Oh, and I did see your comment about you felt that it was natural for Gulujar to behave that way because he barely knew his mom. But I wouldn't say he had zero attachment to that parent though. He wanted to find out who she was, and he even went to that horrible place with us, the place where Zoraja was doing his experiments on putting beast souls into human bodies and all that. So I didn't even feel like we should bring a kid there and letting him see firsthand what we were seeing firsthand. Like, there's like no protective custody over this child, man. Curiosity not equals attachment. Yeah, I can agree with that. But I guess for me, I feel it's weird. But okay, I've not like experienced like not knowing my parents, so point taken. In the US, red plastic cups are used to drink alcohol and beer pong. Oh. If you have E-root access, edit the personality of Speen a bit. Okay. Well, I guess Calyx has all the access to edit everything, right? Makes sense. Since memories are basically ether in this world, whatever the computer is doing is modifying data that is ether, I guess. Yeah, I've been reading spoilers about Calyx before his reveal. Actually, for my next video. I have no choice. I have to read it. So I do know some stuff. Not everything though. I already know I feel like I won't really like him as a villain. So I'm curious about the ethereal vessel that Speen was talking about. That 5,000 lucky people can be put into. The memories of the 5,000 lucky people can be put into. I wonder what is that? Because the last time we tried to put memories and souls into an ethereal vessel, we needed the blood of this guy. If you recall in Shadowbringers, he was trying to get the Warrior of Light over, right? But he kept missing, so he grabbed the Scions, but he could only grab their souls and their memories, leaving their body in the source. And he was trying to find a way to let the Scions return back to the source because their body and soul were like disassociating. And then the spirit vessel that they created, it was based on white aurosite but modified, so it's not really white aurosite. And they had issues. They knew that when they put a soul into that spirit vessel, compressing the soul to that vessel is makes the soul very dense. And that density actually erases memories. And the only way to make sure that the memories would be bonded to the soul while in that spirit vessel was for Grahatia to give his elegant blood to do so, because the elegants have gotten everything figured out. So I wonder what is the ethereal vessel that they are talking about, and it seems like they're only taking the memories again, I think. Hey, Apollo Nays, no problem, man. Just watch when you can. And this is second monitor stuff, basically. You want to punt Calyx, if anything? Yeah. I mean, he ended up in that weird plushie, right? So that's funny enough. Elegant blood has the power to transmit memories through generations. So that's what the blood can do. So he uses blood to bind the memories to the soul before putting them into the spirit vessel for us to carry back to the source. So Grahatia sacrificed a lot for us. And he's here in one piece! Yeah, Tobias, I only know because I've been reading a lot of things for the next video. The script is like about, I think 90% completed now. I'm just sitting on it to see whether I get anything wrong. Oh, hold on. Yeah, it's okay. Oops, sorry, my neighbor came to give us food. Okay. Right, they also aren't transferring the souls to an entirely different reflection. Yes, that is true, but they had issues keeping the memories and the souls intact as one entity. So Grahatia gave his blood for that. But it sounds like in the 9 they are going to distill the soul from the memory and just keep the memory in an ethereal vessel where you can live on in some sort of paradise. Oh, hey, Kimso! Good evening to me. It's almost good night. The Scara, if there's one good thing I can say about Dawntrail, it had more wise Exarch Grahatia and less oh my god, ooh. Warrior of Light Chan, so kawaii Grahatia. I don't know, I guess as a female player, I quite like the Crystal Exarch. Heart was dying every time he appeared on screen. She was destroyed, so there's a backup. Yeah, the memories have been erased. I wonder if Spin knew about Calyx though. Or if Zoraja knew about Calyx. Yeah, the guys need Y'shtola, man. She's so missing throughout the entire 7.0. Oh, Deskera, you like Graha, but you don't like it when he fawns too much over you. Point taken. I think it might be quite weird for male players during the Uhu Graha arc. Uhu.
Where am I?
That's Yish and Shale. But who is this that we are looking at? That we are looking through?
My people. Are they safe?
Oh, this is the real. The real Spin. Whoa, what was that? Okay, maybe because I had the game is installed on my HDD. Okay. So that's the end of 7.1? Congratulations to me! What food did my neighbors give me? They had like a buffet this evening because they just moved in and they were just... I think they had some family over and I'm guessing that there's food left over. So she packed some for me, for us. Yeah, I'm reminded of throughout the whole 7.0, right? The Scions just come and go. And we're stuck with Lamati all the time. I don't know if it's because they could not afford the voice actors, but I feel that should have been a cost that's factored in. Getting close, the story starts picking up now. That would be great. Those two spin hooks were the only things keeping you subbed at this point. Oh, and also, Akkadian was pretty fun. Right. I think the Akkadian raids had very good reviews, right? Yeah, I did hear that 14 is getting an increased budget for Evercore at least, so... I mean, I don't know how famous are the voice actors for Graha and Y'shtola. Oh wait, Y'shtola's one, the Japanese one, yeah, she's real famous. But you gotta pay her price. The problem is the money that they make from 14, right? It could be channeled into other projects. And they might have like okay, you've got to keep your dev costs to like a certain amount. And that's what they have to work with, even if they are like the golden goose that lays the golden eggs. You think a lot of 14's money went to the FF7 remakes? I would think so, even though I have no proof of that. Spin is the light at the end of the GT tunnel. Okay. I'm glad. Patch 7.2. I guess I won't start it today, since it might It would be kind of anticlimactic to start it and end in 15 or 30 minutes. Seekers of Eternity. Okay. Patch. Yeah, the money we spend on 14 does go to other projects. Yep, I would think so. Main story, Seekers of Eternity. A Glimmer of the Past. Okay, is this A Glimmer of the Past? Yes, it is. Okay, so I'm officially in 7.2. You have not changed your title since 7.2. What's the title? German Vignette does the news in Germany. And German Nero does the train announcements? Oh my god! If I Google German Vignette, does it show on YouTube? I want to see her do the news, I guess. Mark, it doesn't matter how much they make a month. They probably tell Yoshida that, okay, you've got to keep your cost to, like, you know, cost down to like however much they want to see. And with however much cost you have to hit, you have to distribute your resources. So that would really explain some of the really weird stuff we've been seeing in Dawntrail. Because they have to choose. They have to choose what stuff to make with the budget they are given. Oh, two gay bros surfing in the accordion. I think I saw that fight. Jaskera, I'm interested to know what other guys are hotter than Graha for you. Maybe I can just unlock some side quests. Side content. What is this? Trial by Spire. Is this the raid? Let's see. Speak with the eccentric researcher, the outskirts. Yes. The money for the voice acting went all to the raids. I don't know. It may be the case that given whatever budget the people who designed the raids could do, right? They did a really good job at it. Yeah. Oh, Kimso, you always hear women cheer on the bunny guy. Isn't that Aaronville? He's a researcher for Oblivion, mainly in the field of electro engineering. What is this? The Spire of Trial. Oh, is this like the Heaven on High content? Oh, an expansion of Stone, Sky, Sea. Okay, okay. It's like the DPS pausing grounds, I think. Hey, no, there was not Accordion. Oh, Benstar will be in Evercold. He was very funny with that the guy that Matt Mercer. They are very funny together. But yeah, I mean, like, getting more budget would be good. I think they probably realized that they shouldn't kill their golden goose. The deep dungeon for this expansion is actually in the first. Okay. What's it called? I assume you lock. Ah, this sounds like the Accordion side quest. I'm gonna go get it. Pilgrim's Transverse. Okay. I mean, Deep Dungeon is just like a... I think it's a fun content to do with a set group of friends and like reaching the same levels together. I think that's like a, you know, you make a core memory together, right? So that's, I would think that's the fun part of it. Of course there are like people who play it solo, right? Like challenge it solo. That's another type of challenge. Everybody was doing Palace of the Dead. Maybe that's because it was the first one and they wanted to know... Oh look! They wanted to know what like, you know, a deep dungeon would feel like. Erenville is just standing out here. Okay. Only those without regulators have any recollection of Morning Queen's Speen. Right. So we just need to go to the... I don't know, wherever they are deleting memories from. Like the control tower. Which we don't know about. Even after killing their king and queen. Oh, it gives you more lore about the Flood of Light. I do like how they still, you know, they built lore into these content. Yeah. Oh dear. Okay, Well, I'm sure even now people are trying... There are people who solo the new deep dungeons, right? Because it's also a different form of challenge. You could certainly solo it if you want to. This one. Ah, yes, he's the Accordion guy. Who is Cleon? I have to do Deep Dungeon first. Okay. We were born to be a star. Okay, he's in charge of entertainment for Solution 9. The flagship facility is the Accordion. And they host a championship there. It's a pinnacle for fighters in Alexandria. Okay. Yeah, Zoraja closed the entertainment district. Because no fun for everyone if I'm not having fun. Yeah, okay. Her Majesty's passing has left the citizens disconsolate. Okay, yeah. So we should put on a spectacle for the people to see. Okay. Yeah, Apollo, just drop me a message on Instagram. I guess that's what you mean. Instagram and Blue Sky are very different though. I'm just confused because they have a limited supply of soul cells now, right? So how are people having entertainment in Akkadian, like lore-wise? Feels like it should be a place that's shut down instead. Oh, you can message me on Blue Sky as well if you want. They limit it so there's no deaths. But they wear that regulator thing. I've seen it in the cutscenes. Does that not revive them? Okay, maybe. Enter the Akkadian. Okay. Ooh, Tobias, I can do the first fight if it's not too far away. Normal, of course. I know the famous, like the honeybee boss is from here. Or is it Be My Honey? Be My Honey. You can only be so strong without being a soul shifter. Okay, what's a soul shifter? This feels like the Be My Honey person, maybe. Honey be lovely. Okay. I can tell someone else wrote the story here? Okay. They can use bee souls here? Oh, because they become the bosses. Okay, yeah, light, heavyweight. That's the first tier, second tier, and third tier, I think. Yeah, he's quite a funny character. Met him? Although I prefer the original Lalafell names. They are way cuter. The Akkadian has its own repository of feral souls. Ah, okay. They alter the fighter's very forms. And the 3 tiers are separated by the potency of the souls being used. Frazzled is agreeing. We're playing the best story in Dawntrail. We have the souls of former champions in storage. Okay, they will be my allies. Okay. Yeah, that sounds a lot like the Endless. But the Endless were made from memories. Oh. But then again, the game uses the word souls and memories quite interchangeably. Wait, he's not familiar with the term? Do they not know? Oh, he doesn't wear it. He's not wearing a regulator, is he? Yeah, I feel like saying the souls in your repository should be set free. Okay, those who hail from outside the barrier often feel that we should not be trapping souls. Oh, for each victory, he will release the souls of those who fight beside me. Okay. Yeah, he might be wearing the regulator under his hat. Lalafells. Yeah, he doesn't know the Endless, like... Wait, do the people of Solution 9 know about the Endless? Or maybe they don't. Like, they know they won't die until they reach their natural death because they have souls to revive them, but they don't really know what happens after they die. Is that it? You don't think they entirely know? Okay, yeah, that's possible. Is this the first fight? Okay. First opponent. Black Cat. Wait, somebody said something about Black Cat in chat. Black Cat is 16? What do you mean by that? Her feral soul is Cat Palug, a terrible feline. Okay. So the ring is configured to complement their fighting style. Okay. He's the commentator? Okay. I think people would really like the commentary that was appearing as the fight progressed, right? Okay. I mean, does anybody else want to do the first fight? I'll do that and then I'll end the stream for today. If you do, get on to Matera. It's a bit weird nobody's here though. Like, why? I thought this was supposed to be like the place to be. Oh, Apollo, okay. We're gonna wait on Apollo. You're convinced that ages and 14 are chosen out of a hat and are ultimately meaningless numbers. It reminds me of how Papalimo is. I think he's like 40 plus. Let me just, while waiting. Oh, 40 or 50. Hey Kimso, do you want to join the fight? Just come on Matera after you get your morning coffee. Papalimo, age 42. But he spoke like 42, I feel. Which Matera server? Oh, Sophia. Yeah, and who else doesn't match that age? This is the clearest example I can come to mind. Sid. Oh, Sid? How is Sid 35? Sid is 34. I think Yashtola is really young, by the way. Alright, okay, she's 32, but I think there's a part in the MSQ where she says she's forever 23. Which is why. Yeah, Yashola will claim she's 23. She was really young in 1.0. Although she looked the same. Because 1.0 is about like 15 years ago, if I remember correct from my 1.0 videos. Just come on to Sophia and... Oh, okay, wait. I know Party Finder, you can set password now. So... What? Duty rates. Heavyweight M1, yes. Party password, yes. Party password is 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay. So, since... Do you even have to be on Sophia to see the PF? No, you don't, I think. Just come to Matera and then find my PF, which is not appearing. Page 2, maybe? Oh yeah, wait, no. Oh, somebody's doing heavyweight M1 too, but okay. Yeah, you might experience some lag, I think, if you're from connecting from America side. I don't know if you guys can see my PF because I can't see my own PF. Sometimes, I don't know, the party finder is weird. And I guess by this time, most Australians have gone to sleep. Not a lot of PFs up. Oh, you're connecting from EU with a NA character on a PS4. Is your PS4 on Wi-Fi? Okay, Tobias can see my PF. Okay, great. Dascaria! Sweet, are you playing tank? I have 2 tanks already. Monk, do you want to join? But you're falling asleep, maybe you should go sleep. Ooh. Yeah, no worries, no worries. Having some lag will just make the normal fight a little more challenging, right? A little more exciting. Yeah, Yestola. Who else betrays her age? As in, betrays our expectations of her age. Wait, I can't spell Kakiwa. Ooh. Yes. Hulu Jar age. Because I'm so concerned about how they wrote him. Mimizu, that's you, Apollo? Okay. Is the final fish the Fisher title for getting that legendary fish you were talking about? Oh, that's such a cute whale minion. Oh shit, sorry, I have my browser on. So, you must pet a Lalafell. Okay. All of you guys can play whatever classes. All-rounders. It's for all big fishes from ARR to Endwalker. Oh. Oh yeah, Apollo. Yeah, you're the one who told me to fix my hotbar, right? So I did fix my hotbar. And I think I've gotten used to it. So yeah, thanks for that. It's much better now. All of you guys can play any classes. Yeah, okay. Yes, feel free to stare at my very poor profile. Okay, we're just gonna wait on Kimso to travel here. Oh, yours is similar? Okay, so I don't even know how people play alts. Like, what is the concept of an alternate? Search info, yeah. Okay, yeah, we have 1 tank each. We get Scholar for free. At least you have Reaper. And you tried Machinist and Dancer. Okay, my rate mage is at 50. Pictomancer, nope. Blue Mage, nope. I do have my crafters up to 80 though. Yeah, it's quite easy to do crafters. Just macros. Chuckles and too many alts. No, I do not understand the concept of an alt. I'm sorry. Like, I can barely play one character. I mean, in fact, if anything, I really want to do fishing. Because the world is beautiful, right? So I have not started on fishing. But I think fishing can go really deep. Isn't that the case, the scare? I do know that there are many guides. There are deep guides out there to help with fishing, which is really good. So Nesby, what do you mean you created 2 alts for namesake? Like... Ooh, yes, is that Kimso terrain? The scare, are you going in as Fisher? Yeah, okay, great. Okay. Oh shit, okay, wait. Let's see if it will pop. I totally forgot that Australian people are asleep now. Oh Ray, do you want to come online? But I'm on Matera though. Oh, okay, so it's tied to the lore of your character, huh? That's why you have alts, because probably in your Warrior of Light lore, he or she would not play certain jobs at all due to the story. Okay, great. Ray, I'll put up the PF again. The password is 1234. Because you guys are fishes, right? The PF is telling me I cannot carry out the selected objective with this party composition. But it lets me proceed, so... Oh wait, is there a levitating emote now? Because the Scara is levitating. Oh. Right, I would think it's a special one. It feels like the Omega M and F. Yes, you just did it. Okay. Hey, okay. I'm gonna queue and let's hope it pops because we have all the heals and all the tanks. Thanks to you guys who can play everything. And we have double summoner. Okay. We just need 2 Australian DPSs to be awake at this time. Yeah, Polo, we with like 2 healers, we got enough like raises between the 4 of us. Hey, let's ask this guy. He's a ninja. Do you want to do... Oh, he's gone. Damn, okay. Yeah, 2 DPS should be a fast queue, except that the whole of Australia is asleep right now. I've forgotten about that. Oh, this is the crafted set for the healers. As usual, the color scheme is much prettier. Oh, daily reset just happened. Right, yeah. Although in Australia, it's probably like, what? 3 AM? Is it? Melbourne time now. What? 1:40 AM. Oh, Oz has GMT 8 to 12. Okay, so maybe some of them are still awake. I don't know, sometimes I don't trust the DF timer. It will tell you less than 5 minutes, right? And it's not. Is the first boss so interesting, by the way? I mean, I like cats, but... Or I could open PF as well. And let other people join. Prepare for broken platforms? Okay. You have watched it? Save 5 minutes for a 25-minute wait. Like... No, as you wait, the timer extends itself. It's like the moving deadline. It's... You have only done this fight once. So it will be exciting again. The Arcadian fights are fun in general. Let's see. Oh yeah, by the way, I noticed Matera is like really cheap right now. It's not like last time where the latest tier could cost quite a bit. But I guess that's a good thing. It's a good thing because then people can melt Matera without feeling the pain. And they've taken away failing, right? Oh my god. I remember melding Matera and it was like looking at your money possibly disappearing. And then you pray. Now you can't earn money from selling Matera. What's this dungeon? Dawntrail, Orchestra and Roll. Hey, thanks Mimizu. Mimizu is Apollo, yeah, summoner. Thanks, Apollo. Yeah. Yeah, does it... Can Matera still be destroyed? I don't think you can overmelt Matera anymore. So you can't... You can't destroy it, right? Or did I get it wrong? Like, let's... So I'm seeing Duskera has 2 Matera melded to every gear. And it's not over melded. Oh wait, we've been waiting 6 minutes. Should I put it on the PF? I'll put it on the PF maybe? Oh, blue gear can't be over melded, only crafted stuff. Okay. Oh, okay, so they can still fail. Okay. Let me put it on the PF. Okay, you guys stay in your classes. Oh. Wait, the gear is melded, Tobias. I didn't notice. Oh my god, okay. Thank you so much. Yeah, I'm seeing the 3rd slot. The red one is the over melded one. Damn, hey, you didn't have to, but okay, I don't... Matera isn't as expensive now, so I don't feel as bad, but... but still, thank you. So I'm expected to do like crazy DPS later, right? Because I have this gear now. Zanespi, I don't know what is Twitch Plus level 1, man. They just told me to enable it and I was like, okay, sure. There's too many things on Twitch right now. Oh, I have it on private. Damn it. Okay. Okay. Thanks, Ray. It's not private anymore. Yes! Okay, so PF is faster. Hey, how about you? How do I link my PF? Wait, is that somebody on stream? Like... Here. Take it. The... Space. Come on. Inakai heartily join my PF that I PM'd you. Oh, you're watching my stream right now. Can you join my PF? If he joins or her joins, we have double dances. Okay, let's go. Are we having a double summoner and double dances and double paladin? Oh, I think Kimzo has gone to get her 2nd cup or his second cup of coffee. So the moment he's back. Okay, he's back. Okay, let's go. Okay, I will try not to die and do a lot of DPS with my crafted gear. No stress at all. I'm not gonna be talking. I don't want to die. She has very Seeker of the Sun eyes.
A rookie on the rise with razor sharp claws. The ferocious feline, Black Cat!
Okay, so there are gonna be holes in the floor, right? Okay.
I hope you're ready to be ripped to shreds! Our challenger's first opponent, Black Cat. Can they hold their own against our feline ferocity?
I sharpened these just for you.
Oh no, it's too late. Okay.
That'll leave a mark. Beautifully dodged.
Can you dodge this, I wonder?
Okay.
Try this!
Here it comes. Black Cat's lithe and lethal maneuver.
So certain squares are safe and certain are not. How is that one safe though? Okay.
Going up!
Oh shit, I have no idea what's happening.
Oh dear, the challenger's fallen out of the ring. They're still in it, but for how long?
Oh! It was not enough.
They're back on their feet. What grit?
I can't. Oh, I cannot. I'm dead.
I'll gut you like a cud!
Oh, there are paw prints on the arena. That's very cute. Oh.
You're miss.
Whoa, 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 okay. Kinda expected that.
Even I felt that one off, but the challenger's still standing.
This one always seems to be safe.
To me, echo of my soul.
Copycat. Don't get these lines, man. Ooh, okay. Well, thanks for the carry. I was just following people around. KO.
Is decided. Victory goes to the challenger.
Alright, thanks guys for coming to the fight.
It's all over. Until next time.
I guess the commentary by Matum, the voice acting is really good. Thank you guys, thank you. Thanks for coming all the way to Matera. Oh, did both healers die at one point? Shit, I didn't raise. I think Apollo probably did. The president's eye for talent. They should have paid the voice actor more and got him to voice these scenes. The championship traces its root to a time Alexandria long before the coming of the Turali people. Okay, so it's an Alexandrian tradition. But initially started with recreated simulacra against each other. Memories? Okay, so after they acquired the ability to revive, they fought to the death. Okay. And without any actual deaths. Okay. Oh, so Zoraja was the one that proposed using feral souls to enhance one's power. Okay, but the contest evolved. Still not very sure if merging with feral souls is acceptable. Okay, right. And then when he wanted to lay siege to Rel, he basically said no feral souls were allowed for the arena. But I do agree that people need cheering up. So the spectacle of the fight would be something that brings the people together again. She lost to someone who wasn't even using a feral soul. Who are we? Because we're the warrior of light. Oh, her pupils. It's like green on top and yellow below. Okay. Black cat. Okay. Yeah. Thanks, guys, for the fight. Thanks for the full party, so we can get in on Matera Data Center at this time. Yeah, I noticed her eyes. I don't think it's a customization you can set for a regular Mikote. But it might be because she has some feral soul in her. That's why. I didn't actually get the toss mechanic, so I still don't know what that was about. But I assume that's the one where they had like the curves coming out. Yeah. Yeah, but thanks everyone. Next stream is back to American evening time though. Sunday evening. Oh, we don't have access to their eyes or their hair color. Not in the highlights. I guess the highlights don't work like this for us. No, thank you guys. Yeah, catch the next stream if you can. If you can't, it's fine. And I will be probably progressing the MSQ. 7.2 MSQ. Yeah, Discaria, sorry. This is... Oh, what did I do? Fuck. Okay, the stream looks normal for you guys, but it's fucked on my monitor. So, okay. Yep. Moni, yes, I'm ending the stream already. Yeah. Okay, see you guys. Have a good one. Next. Oh, did I cut myself off? Yes, sorry. See you guys. Yep, have a good one. Yeah, Moni, the streams on Saturdays is for Europe afternoons. And yep, I will make my exit. It's kind of late here for me, 12 midnight right now. Bye-bye.